Hey YouTube, it's the Luminoth. We are about to take our second character into Shadows of the Erdtree. This character is called Dex Man. He is a Dex build. 70. I have 71 dexterity. I currently have Millicent's prosthesis on, which gives a +5 to dexterity. 12 strength, 30 endurance, 11 mind, 50 vigor. I think this is a good baseline point to start the expansion. Uh, thank you, chat. Also, this is a lower level than the first character I took in. First character I took in was a 121. This is a 113. So I'll probably level up pretty quick while I'm in here. They did release a new patch this morning that, to my understanding, has adjusted the scaling curve of the Shadow Tree blessings. So we're going to have to see how that works. This build is definitely going to be a bit interesting compared to the last one. I think this will be a bit easier, twofold. One, because I know the game a bit better, because I've gone through it already, and then also because they patch it, and then they're not using a Scorpion Charm. That's a big part of it too. Is now that I've gone through the expansion and I see the damage output that the enemies have in the early sections of the DLC. Any talisman or equipment you can put on that increases the damage you take is probably not a good idea in here. Because I think that Scorpion talisman was turning like 2 shots into 1 shots and 3 shots into 2 shots, which I think was really bumping up the difficulty for me. I have a tendency to get amped, so I already started dialogue with
Come now.
Letta.
I will not be far behind.
But we are going to touch the withered arm, and we're going to head to the Shadowlands. When I did this for the first time, I was almost like the silence was deafening. The fact that there was zero fanfare for that transition, no cutscene, just here you are, no screen pop up. It felt like a giant ton of bricks landed on me. And then I remember I turned around and I looked up and I saw that, and I was like, oh my god, we're in the untended graves. It just felt like Dark Souls to me for some reason. And the lanterns guiding your way up the stairs, there was just something about it. And then it's crazy. This is one thing that I think is crazy about this. And I can talk about this, I guess, in hindsight. I'll be talking a lot more because I've done this before. But, like, you come out, you're literally in the promotional screenshot. You're literally in the promotional screenshot. And then it's like, you immediately realize you can start moving, though. Like, this isn't the promotional screenshot. Like, it's almost like a brilliance to me, I think, is like, we were looking at the picture of this for months. Months we were looking at this. Like, here we go. This is it. What's over there? What's over there? What's that building on the left? What's that big tower in the distance? What's that castle? What's that tower right there? What's that tower doing over there? And then it dawns on you, like, we've been looking at this for so long, and then it hits you like, no, you're in it. Like, those are those questions you've been asking for months. This is it. This is the moment. You can start walking through the painting. Okay, so I know that dude's gonna be a stiff customer. You know what? Did I grab the grace? Or did I just geek? Where is... Oh, there. Yeah, I think I grabbed it. Because it would have been all floaty. Yeah. We're gonna fight him. And just see where our current build stands. Fighting these guys. we go. First enemy down. Okay, so I have no Shadow Tree blessing. I know there's going to be a blessing over here I can grab. And we're going to check and see what the math is. So far, these claws are kind of dope. They're working out pretty well. They're working better than that straight sword I had before. Get it. Oh. That's my one-on-one. I don't want your other lackeys getting involved. Hammer. Two Shadow Tree fragments. Okay, we're gonna have to see what the scaling is. I'm gonna write some stuff down. We'll take some notes. I forget they get hyper armor during their Ash of War. It's crazy, they get regular enemies like Ash of War attacks in here. Mesmer's Soldier Axe. I don't think I got one to drop. Those to drop on my other character. Weapon used by the soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler. A steel axe worn from use. A favorite of those who lost themselves utterly in their lord's war. Capable of performing powerful charge attacks. Yeah, I don't think I got a single one of those to drop on my last playthrough. It might be like one of them noble slender straight sword things, or just a common enemy, so it's a low drop rate, and then you kind of just don't kill the enemy if you don't see the item. Dodge reverse. Him. Keep forgetting I have Cragblade on these. Cragblade increases your physical damage output by 10% and your poise damage output by 5%. Really good for heavy weapons, but also really good for quick weapons like these to kind of push the poise damage over the thresholds. So you get that poise break on enemies you typically wouldn't. This is interesting. Like this I did not expect it to feel this way. Playing through this a second time. This kind of is starting to feel kind of like a victory lap after how hard it is the first time. But I haven't gotten to the bosses yet, so we'll see. Was my screen black? Give me a second here to check something. We're gonna... Sorry about that technical difficulty. Okay, so we're gonna use a Shadow Realm bless. Oh wait, I gotta do my math. Okay, so stats. Physical is 32.178, and my right hand armament is 453. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So post-patch, I went from 32.178 physical damage reduction to 38.343 Halo physical damage reduction, which is a difference of over 6. It was like 2.5 before. So they did front load this pretty hefty. And then I went from 453 AR to 498, which is 35 AR. That's more than 5%. So yeah, they front loaded the Shadow Tree blessings. I don't know if the total is still the same, but they front loaded the blessing benefits. I'm gonna go get the map. Hefty crackpot. I think there's 10 of those. Okay, I'll say this. If what they ended up doing was, they didn't change any of the bosses, and they didn't change the max value that the Shadow Tree Blessings offer you, then in theory, they didn't necessarily nerf the game or make it necessarily easier. Well, in a way they do, because if most of the Shadow Tree Blessings are front-loaded, it just basically means you don't have to find as many before you're close to your full power level. Like before, I didn't really notice the blessings all terribly that much until I got to about 4 or 5. Then I was like, oh, these things are really making a difference here. But yeah, if the maximum value did not get increased and they did not change the enemies, I'm not too upset with this change. It just means that people that have difficulty finding those Shadow Tree Blessings, or people that don't view them as being as important, will just kind of innately be a bit stronger because of the ones they do find. So people like Asmongold, who rush to Mesmer with like a 5 or 6 Shadow Tree Blessing upgrade, it's like at least they're not going to get completely destroyed. I agree with you. People just need to explore more. But I will say, though, dude, I looked up on the wiki. There's some in some bullshit locations. Like, look at this. I'm going to show you one right now, dude, that honestly, this is bullshit. I can agree this is bullshit. I'll show you one right now. This guy with a pot on his head has a Shadow Tree fragment. That means you have to look over the entire map and kill every dude that's carrying a pot. And see which ones have it. I still think that's a bit bullshit. Yeah. No, it's not too bad, but it's like, that's the thing that dawned on me. Like, I was, like, because I went scouring the map looking for them, and I was like, man, where are these last 2 upgrades? That's where they are. That's where my last 2 upgrades are on my first character. They're all in the dudes with pots. Other than that, I don't have a problem with them whatsoever. And then some of those pot guys have, like, jack shit. So, I don't know. It's a little weird. But I'm all for it. I think it's a good system. It makes the expansion feel like the base game. It gives you a sense of growth and accomplishment. And then later, in like 2 years, when we've memorized all these boss patterns, we'll be doing this without the blessing. Yeah, not yeah. That's a great way to look at it, Keeler. That's a great way to look at that, and I'm gonna parrot that on stream because that is a great way to look at it. That the pot guys are crystal geckos. Okay, so I got the backhand blades. There's a painting in here. Come on. Oh, that's right. I gotta get off the horse. Okay, so I fucked up Horn Sense quest last time around. So I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna try to do Horn Sense quest this time. Even though I want his fucking set. His set is so cool. That dude? Are you talking about the Wicker Men? Not the bees. Not the bees. Yeah. I've killed those. They drop really good items. They drop physic tiers, which are this flask, this like little freebie flask you get with powers. I can show you the tech if you give me a second. I'll get some Shadow Tree blessings real quick, and I can show you the tech if you want to know how to drop them. It took me a while to figure it out, but once you figure it out, it's like a oh, I should have figured that out kind of thing. I'm gonna go past them for now, just because I'm gonna get that other. I'm gonna talk to some NPCs, get some upgrade materials. Oh, fuck you, dude. Dude, this guy. Okay. I'm gonna go get one more blessing, and then I'm gonna come back and fight that guy. Okay, so where am I at now? 43. And 544. Not as big a jump as the first upgrade, but that's still more than a single upgrade before. Yeah, they really front-loaded these. Okay, let's see where we're at now, and I'm gonna write these down. Okay, now I'm at 45, 7. Oh, I did have one of that thing going. Wait. So 45, 7, 42, and damage is 566. 566. So it's slowing down, but that's it. It's like the first three give you way more than they did before, but then it slows down to the regular speed again. 1 second, I'm gonna grab some water, and I'll be right back. And I'll take down one of those furnaces. Okay, so I gotta see about this. Is that gonna be a good enough range? Fingers crossed it is. Okay, so we're gonna go back. The key to killing the furnaces is staggering. And jumps. Lots of jumping. And I'm hoping that my claws have good enough reach to hit. Alright, so here we go. Want to get kind of behind them. Oh, okay. So you want to get behind their feet? Dude, he's still being a dick. Okay, give me a second. He might be done now. Let's see what he does. You want him to do the stomps. Here we go. And then you jump. And then you attack with a charge attack. You jump. Charge attack. Jump. There we go. See, now we got a stagger. And you have to do it a couple times. Oh, the double feet, you run away. And up. I got the weird turnaround animation. Okay, it's been a little second since I've done this. Of course, I'm not making this look as clean as I could be. Run away. Jump over the shockwave. And then back in for charge attacks. There we go. After 3, he comes down. And then you go up to the head. You get your visceral. And now you're halfway. Because he's going to get up. And you got to do it all over again. Nope. There we go. Run up. Visceral. And they're done. Deflecting hard tier physic ingredient. And a furnace visage. Yeah, all of the furnaces have new physic ingredients. And that burn stays on the ground. That ingredient gives you what's most games call perfect block. And when you hold L1 to block, if you... One second, here we go. I'll show you. See, when I block, watch what happens. Okay, see how I take a little bit of damage that cuts through my defenses and I lose some stamina? Give me a second here. Where's the nearest Grace? It's on the other side. Okay, so I'm gonna head to the other side. So when you block, if you notice with certain equipment, right there it says guard damage negation. This has 33% guard damage negation. So it cuts damage down by 33% when you block using these claws. If you use this physic, where are you? There you are, deflecting hard tier. Let me go pick a fight with some people. Okay, there's the dog. Okay, I'll drink my physic. Watch this. See that? Almost no stamina taken. And then if you time it right, just before you get hit. Yeah, there we go. See, it's gonna take a little bit of practice. But you basically get to block for free if you can time your L1 properly. It's basically an easier way to kind of like parry without the reward. It's like you can just safely... See, there didn't do anything. And then it also, if you pull one off, it increases the damage of guard counters. For shield builds, a lot of people are saying it's really strong. Some people used it for the final boss. They do like a guard counter build. It's almost like a Sekiro. If you want to play the game like Sekiro. Because in theory, see, watch this. So you can get. Whoop. I don't know this. This guy's got a little bit different timing than the normal. Yeah, see there? There? So you can play the game like Sekiro if you wanted. That's what this ingredient does. And then it says if you do a guard counter, which is if you do the chink and you hit R2, you do a guard counter afterwards, which was that special noise and everything. Those are supposed to do bonus damage with this physic ingredient as well. So there's some people that are taking like full-on wolf Sekiro builds and like using this to like parry down bosses and stuff, essentially the like Sekiro way, which I think is pretty fucking rad. Okay. So there's a lot of different ways to go. I'm gonna go this way and to the left. I'm gonna circle back to the entrance. Technically do flaws. I do not want to engage with them flying enemies for the time being. Claws against flying enemies are the worst. Oh, and I need to change my physics back. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to be using it anytime soon. Jeez, that was kind of a weird combo. Head on up here. Ooh, we got a lot of these blood fiends. I guess I will use it. That's an insane grapple. Okay, he was the more aggressive of these fellers. String. It's a new source of string. Statue of America, I think. Yep. Turkey leg. Was not expecting that fall to be that high. Prospect Town. And there we go. Get one of these revered spirit ashes. They'll help with torrent. It was a good idea tying torrent to that, because a lot of people that don't play with spirit ashes still are now motivated to pick those up. Just to make life a little easier with traversal. Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. And Oathseeker Night Greaves. And the Pata. That was lightning. Its latest set without the cape. It is the Oathseekers set. These knights set off on quest of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect, lifelong devotion. Its latest set, Needle Knight Leda, but if you notice, hers has the banner of Mikola. So it's like she's an Oathseeker that found an oath. Mikola is her oath. But if you go back to the beginning over there, you can get your own Oathseeker set. That's just a blank Oathseeker set. And it looks pretty nice. It's a nice looking set. And I know there's a way around Rolana. I'm going to do a lot of exploring this run and try to route differently this time around. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting that it's like an order of knights that want something to believe in. They just don't have anything to like fight for. So they go out on these like pilgrimages to find something to fight for. Are these decks? That's one thing I need to figure out. Yes, they're deck scaling. It's on. It's fucking on. We're leaving. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, the Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Yeah, there's some weird stuff like that going on for sure. That's a movie I will say I don't think you're gonna see on television anytime soon. There's a couple of them I throw on the not gonna see you for a while list. Ace Ventura is one of them, and Rambo 3 is the other. I would just say think about like modern culture and the overall plot device involving the villain in Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. I love the movie, and I don't think the movie's a problem, but I'm just saying I think that's why you're not going to see it on like TBS or Comedy Central anytime soon. And then the other thing is like Rambo 3. I bring that up a lot as a joke because yeah, too much. Yeah, exactly. Too much woke stuff. But yeah, like another one I bring up as a joke a lot is Rambo 3 because who is Rambo helping in Rambo 3?
Who are you? Oh, no.
Strength and armament. Yes. What do I need? Oh, it's regulars. Okay, we're going. We're going. But yeah, in Rambo 3, Rambo helps the Afghanistan rebel forces fight the Russians and train them in guerrilla warfare tactics. Which is like the whole, you know, kind of the issue we had with the Middle East. Like, we trained them, and then, you know. Yeah, it's all Rambo's fault. And Ronnie Reagan. Okay. So I gotta buy some stones then. Purchase. Oh, and I didn't get any of these. So it's 3, so I need 9. I need 1. Let's see how far that gets me. Or I probably have them, I just didn't give them to her. I didn't even think of that. Okay, so I need 10 threes. There is this whole weird Ronald Reagan propaganda era in Hollywood where, like, they rep that dude so hard in Hollywood. Like, okay, so in Iron Eagle this is gonna be a weird tangent because this has nothing to do with Elden Ring. So in the movie Iron Eagle, there's a scene where, like, they're talking about, like, dealing with the Middle East. And then somebody says, like, oh, but nobody's ever gonna actually go out there and do it. We're all soft. And somebody's like, man, haven't you heard? There's a new guy in charge, and his name is Ronnie Reagan. And then in Rambo 3, he's talking to Rambo, and he's talking about going out to, like, the Middle East to go into conflict and stuff. And Colonel Troutman, his commanding officer, is like, I don't know if you've heard, John, but the people in the White House aren't fucking around anymore. He says some shit like that. Not quite those exact words, but something like that. And it's like, there's this whole thing that was going on in Hollywood where it was like, when Ronald Reagan got elected, we were the baddest dudes on planet Earth. We started getting movies like fucking Commando and, like, all this other stuff going on. And honestly, Commando was just propaganda for Nicaragua and shit. We were sending commandos down there and stuff into Central America, and it was to strike fear into motherfuckers because they'd see fucking John Matrix going around fucking pushing fucking, you know, blazers down fucking mountainsides and fucking blowing dudes away with AKs and shit. Scalping dudes with circular saw blades and stuff. I need 10 of these. I need 10 of these. 7. Yep. 8. 9. 6. Nice.
Who are you? Oh, now.
Okay, strength and armament. How much do these weigh? A pound? Oh, these are going to be so much fun. Why not? I can have them both. Okay, so we're gonna get a little nutty. I gotta go get an item. What's your guess? Dopest fucking boss ever made. I have not fought. Yes, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot going on there. There's a lot because I talked about it towards the end of the last stream. I don't know if you were here for it, but a lot of people hypothesized that the Elden beast was the meteorite that landed when America became a god. And that was like the whole thing with the ending, and you've got America, Radigan, and Elden beast and all that. Yeah, and I think the whole thing is that no, Mater was the first to land when America became a god. And the Elden beast is actually America. Yeah, they said Mater was the first to land. So I'm thinking that's like the whole thing is the whole community and the lore community was just making an assumption that it was the Elden beast that landed. But I think the Elden beast is Marika. Like that she became a god, and that that husk of her flesh is like the vessel she left behind. Kind of like how Mikola is trying to leave his frail body behind. You just get Mikola before he can pull it off. Yeah, they're just an alien species. They're a bunch of fucking aliens that literally have their fingers and everything. And you could also argue that it might be some weird symbolic hand of the creator thing. Like where it's like the fingers are an extension of the artist. The finger maidens feel much more important now too. They always were, but when you realize they were the servants of that thing, yeah. And Enya and all them, yeah, all the finger maidens and the twin maiden husks and all them that can read the fingers and the language of the fingers. And the fingers, what's interesting, I don't know what if a lot of people notice this, but with the fingers, it says that they talk in cogitations, which means shaking. And what you can presume, and also all the faith books with incantations, they're all written in Braille. And everyone that is faith-based or incantation-based, they either have their eyes removed, an eye removed, or they have like a blindfold on to cover their eyes. So all like the religion stuff is, yeah, I think the three fingers is basically just one of the finger kids that just doesn't want to play along with the rest. Because, like, what does Hyena say? Like, the whole thing about birthing. And when you look at Mater, Meter... Yeah, he is like Mesmer of the Fingers. In a way. A little bit different, though. I will say to some degree. Just because, like, Mesmer still is trying to protect the legacy of his mother. Despite hating her, he's still trying to protect the legacy of his mother. Whereas... I think he's still... I might be wrong on that, even. We'll do some digging. But I got the item I came for. So we're going to go back. And I know there's a way to get past Rolana without fighting her. So I'm going to investigate. And we got a new weapon to try out.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints. If you've yet to do so, assuming you
Fie, another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed, set aflame. I believe Mikola's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Mikola it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Mikola. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me. I urge you, as long as you...
Okay. Just want to make sure I got his stuff done, because I think I goofed his quest up last time. I could be wrong, though. Ooh. Just wanted to, whoa, you're like stun locking me, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Noted. Noted. I don't even know how many runes I was carrying. I was thinking about the Mother of Fingers. Okay, these are gonna take practice. But I'm starting to see it. Yeah, very crazy secret door. Dude, honestly, the online mode kind of clutters my... I feel like I get cluttered from all the messages and everything. And sometimes I feel like messages can be a little bit of a spoiler. And I like seeing the developer stuff. Yeah. It's nice. And I will be playing with it online. But just, I don't know, for the initial going in discovery's sake, I wanted to do it offline. Let me go this way and grab the grace. This is cool that these only weigh a pound, because you can just like slap these on almost any dexterity build now. It reminds me of the old Demon Souls days where you would honestly go offline just because it made life easier with the whole world tendency system. So you just kind of got used to playing that game offline. And it's been so long since I've played these games offline that I'm kind of enjoying it. Making me feel like alone in this world again. It's like the most popular game in the world right now, but it doesn't feel that way when you're in it alone. And what's interesting is this area, this map is so windy that it's like, despite kind of knowing where I'm at, I'm still a little lost. And I don't quite remember where all the items are. It hasn't been burned into my brain yet. Ooh, but I do know about these things now. Oh, and I think I did figure out the route now that I'm thinking about it. I found this last time and didn't know how to activate it. And I bet this gets you around Rolana. Yep. That is the way to get around it without doing Rolana. Pretty sure of it. Ooh, but this guy is kind of serious. Backstab these guys. Dude, these claws are really strong coming back to them. This is a really strong setup. There's gonna be some Erdtree fragments up here. Gonna wait on talking to the monk. Are you gonna get a Dane Storm Reach together, Keeler? I thought it was awesome that the monk's name was Dane. I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
Hello again. Did you meet my companion? They're quite the doubtless it have all come. Were it not this, the work. Wondering about the horn, true enough? Long ago, a cleanse. It's no wonder that aside, and in this regard, they were never saying they just happened to it still. Oh, that man is no. He's been in the service of Nicola the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even I am yet to hear his voice. Perhaps one day.
You have a knack for I found... Mikola, he says, the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross, which is evidence enough to earn my belief. Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful. Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Just got sick of his shit.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
I got 2 upgrades. Okay. I'm just documenting all the scaling curves, and later I can figure out the curve is. There we go. Man, this feels so weird. Because it's like I know where things are, but I don't. I figured out how to bypass Rolana. this. You gotta go downstream. Okay. Okay, see what we got. I forgot what it was. I remember I got it. My spell sword. Oh, Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing 2. Okay. I remember where the map is now. There's the map. I just realized that there's two different versions. There's the Nectar Blood and the other one. 1 second. You've got Nectar Blood version and the Empyrean Blood version. A young shoot heavy with Empyrean Blood. Said to burgeon forth from where the golden blood of Mikola, the wounded Empyrean, pooled. And then this is probably for Saint Trina. Yeah, said to burgeon forth where the nectar blood like of abandoned Trina pooled. 646. Okay, so it looks like it might have been the resistances. I think they front loaded the resistances, but not so much the damage output. Maybe they did. Maybe they did now that I look at it. Again, I'll do the math later and figure out the curve. Do I have another? Nope. I'm curious as to where the new Goldilocks zone is. A bunch of my boss runs went up on YouTube last night, and I got a bunch of them going up tonight. I was trying to save them for after the runs go live. I'm like 2 days behind on my Shadow of the Erdtree Let's Play on YouTube because I just figured give people like 2 days head start before I start spoiling it for people. You know, obviously they don't have to watch the video, but you know what I mean, you know. But yeah, today I think at like noon or something, my next run goes live. The next day of the run goes live, and then I think at like between 6 and 7, the boss fights are gonna drop individually, and then yeah, tomorrow Radon is gonna drop. That whole day of fighting Radon is gonna show up at like noon. And then I'll have just the Radon fight going up later in the evening. I'm trying to figure out when is the best time to release stuff on YouTube. I will say right now, Elden Ring, like my views after Shadow of the Erdtree came out, my views dropped off hard on YouTube. But I think it's because since everybody's favorite content creator is playing the game, I think everybody's watching their favorite content creator play the game. And I just don't have a foothold when it comes to that. So it's like slim pickings right now. But then, as you know, people's favorite content creators stop playing the game. I'll have a big breadth of content for people to enjoy. I'll have a big back catalog. At Hawk, your favorite creator. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, so that's just what it is, and because like right before I was posting on YouTube those videos of me getting the builds together in a day, dude, people like, what was it, like 32 people I think sat through the entirety of the Spell Sword one from like beginning to end. I had like almost, it wasn't, maybe it was like a 90%. I had like 32 people at like a 90% watch completion on that one. And the average watch volume was like 45%. And like 45% out of like a 10-hour video? Fuck yeah, dude. I had people watching that shit. People were getting pumped and getting ready for it. I think it's just a combination now of people are playing it. And then if people are watching, they'll watch like Lobos or Asmongold. Or I was telling Key we have to go into other Twitch streamers' lobbies and talk about how awesome Lu. That would be cool, but you don't need to be toxic about it. Not that you would be. I'm just giggling to myself. Okay, so we need to head over and go to. No, I got you. I figured. I'm just kind of, you know, just chuckling at it. Because you guys have been nothing but cordial in here. So, oh wait, I'm getting attacked. I think I'm gonna wreck this boss when I eventually get around to it. Okay, so I'm trying to think of. I could go through this area. Gotcha. But you guys being in here, watching, chatting, is really good for my metrics. And again, and I like the engagement. I like talking to people. It's better than talking to yourself. Oh, I know where I could get some quick Shadow Tree blessing. Ooh, that's right. I don't have any really good range on this setup, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, what's interesting is, like, there's a lot of weird metrics, and I don't know exactly how they utilize everything in their algorithms, but the way I kind of look at it is if it's a metric, it means it's something that they monitor on their end. And one of the metrics is, like, chat frequency, how frequent, you know, chat pops up, and then the amount of time that people's like chat tabs are open and stuff gets tracked too. And I can see a lot of that stuff. Like, I'll get done with a stream and I can see, like, I streamed for 8.5 hours. I was playing games for X amount of hours, and I can see, like, people were in chat for X amount of hours. Chat was active for X amount of hours and minutes. Yeah, it gives me like a little summary at the end. And some of the stuff like my chat timer and stuff like that, it's like I can see that in real time. So, and that stuff's really cool. Yeah, it's really cool because it's one of the things I'm trying to set this up so I can see it a bit better, and then that way I can communicate a bit better about it. Like, that was the big one, like yesterday, and I caught it today. What was it? When you followed yesterday, I missed it by like an hour and a half. So I reset up my settings because of that. Like, I learned from that. And then today when that bot, granted it was a bot, but still when Elbow came in here, Elbow CSC came in and followed me, I caught it immediately and thanked them for the follow. So it's like, yeah, it's a learning process of just knowing where to put all this stuff on my end so I can see it all. And then that way I can talk to you guys. Like, I got it set up so, like Like, yeah, like when you chat, it's like I got it like marked, so like I know it's like you, it's somebody important, and then it'll tell me if you're like if it's the first time you've chat for the day. So like the first thing you type in and send it to me, it's like, hey man, this is the first time Mod has like said something to you. So then it's like I can make it I can have my due diligence to like really make sure like I engage you and say hello and you know make sure I know you're here and you're welcome. So it's like, yeah, little by little, I'm getting all of this together. And that's the other thing is other streamers have been doing this for like, you know, years. So they've worked out all these kinks already. Thank you. Thank you. But, okay, so is this a dead end? I was kind of lost in the conversation with chat. But yeah, no, we go up. There's gonna be a lot of these funny moments on YouTube where they just kind of see me like running around in a circle talking to you guys for a while. I hope that makes them feel like they're gonna miss out on something. That's kind of my hope with the VODs. Mototronic. Okay, cool. Got it. Moto. Got it. I'm familiar with Mototronic now, so yeah, okay, yeah, of course. I'm just kind of quick glancing, and then yeah, now that you point that out, I'm laughing at myself. Yeah, no problem, dude. I don't get offended by being corrected or getting constructive criticism whatsoever. Nice. Okay, one thing I know I can do. I'm gonna be hopping around a lot this playthrough, and I apologize. This is me kind of piecing together routing. Because now I'm thinking, like, not only, like, how do I do this for this character, but where are things so that I can get them optimally for other characters. And I think there's a, no. Is it down in here? I think it's down in there. Let me double check down in here. I know there's a decapitated Statue of America in one of these these like camps, these like battle camps. I think there's a lot of Shadow Tree blessings inside the Belarut or Belarot. I forget exactly how it's pronounced. All this is going to come together to me over time. Here we are. Let's get it. Actually, we're going back. I gotta fix my physic. That block physic is cool. Not on this build. That's funny. I always thought it was goofy watching streamers, but it's actually pretty awesome. I think part of it is we know you two, and it's awesome seeing you destroy the game. Yeah, it definitely it helps. The one thing I agree, but on some level I started to kind of understand this kind of interactive television aspect to it too, especially with the smaller streamers, where it's kind of like not only do you get something to kind of watch while you're doing something else, because that was the big thing for me was I got into streaming while I was working on like Warhammer 40K models. Not like, you know, like watching streamers. Like I would watch Lobos and other Dark Souls streamers do challenge runs while I would paint Warhammer models or build Warhammer models. That's when I really kind of got into it. It's just something in the background. And I started because I would watch Lobos do challenge runs on YouTube. And I would see the challenge run, and I'd be like, dude, just fucking go this way. Just fucking go this way, man. If you just went fucking this way, you could, like, you could circumvent this problem you're having. Or, like, oh, that item you're having trouble remembering where it is, it's over here. I know where that item is. And things like that. But you notice in YouTube, it's all after the fact. Like, he did this shit, like, 3 weeks ago. And it's like, all right, like, you know, I can't really help him now. Oh, my lady. Oh, my lady. And then I was like, all right, that's when I'm going to set up a Twitch account. And then I can actually, well, I already had a Twitch account because certain video games will give you, like, Twitch drops. Like, I used to play Warframe a lot. And Warframe would give you, like, free stuff for having your Twitch linked to the Warframe account and stuff through Amazon Prime. But then, yeah, I just started watching streamers because it was, like, cool. Then I could tell Lobos, like, hey, man, you forgot about that item. I like it because I know you. I don't usually like other streamers because I'm like, fuck this person. I don't know them. I don't like them. But with you, I've known you forever, and I enjoy the conversations. For sure, and I appreciate it. I enjoy the conversations with you. To me, this is kind of like a cool way where, like, depending on how this goes and if this gets monetized and stuff, it'll be like, we'll be hanging out while I'm working, and we'll be hanging out while you're working, and it kind of makes life a little bit easier. Just makes life enjoyable. It's like hanging out. It's just baby steps. This is my first game drop to be a part of, so over time, I'll accrue more followers, more people, get better in the algorithm. Well, thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoy what... Granted, it's been a lot of Elden Ring. I'll admit, it's been a lot of Elden Ring, but... Yeah, Elden is, like, the best thing ever made. It's just, I want to get into other stuff. Like, I genuinely do want to get into, like, my favorites. Dude, trust me, August... for sure, it is my birthday month. It's gonna be nothing but like old school games. Like I might play like all the Souls games. I'll probably play like Suikoden 2, and then like I keep bringing it up, but we got Silent Hill coming out in October. Dude, I own Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4, the originals, and Homecoming, and Downpour, and Shattered Memories. But yeah, we can play through 1 through 4, you know, and get ready for Silent Hill 2 Remaster. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm going to do a Killer 7 stream. I'm going to do a bunch. I want to get to a point where I can get through Killer 7 really smooth, so I can do like a chapter by chapter 4K upload on YouTube, so that if anybody wants to go watch Killer 7 from beginning to end with no interruptions, no getting lost, optimal routes from beginning to end, I'll have that on my YouTube channel for posterity. No chat, no nothing. It'll be like just the game to be appreciated. That would be cool. Never played much Silent Hill. I just know about Pyramid Head. You'd like, dude, that's another game series. That's a game series where there's not much happening, so I can talk about the lore the entire time I'm playing it. So that'll be really fun to go through the Silent Hill games. Did I get that other blessing? No, I didn't. So I have 6 upgrades. Here's number 7. Now I'm gonna write these down. Okay, so damage went to 680. So we got 24 damage that time. So it is slowing down a bit. It went from 34 to 24 damage gained. So yeah, damage is slowing down on the curve. And then physical negation 54, 7. That went up. $54, 785, 785. Yeah, so the last time I went, oh wait, no, I take that back. It's about the same. It's like 2.9. Yeah, it's about 2.8. It's slowing down, but not by much. This is interesting. I don't like that they buffed the Erdtree blessings, but it's not the end of the world. I agree. It's because my guess is, they didn't say specifically, but my guess is when you're at 20, it's going to be the same as it was back when it first came out. I think it's just they front loaded it all, so you don't have it's not the end of the world if you don't find them all. But I still agree with you. I think it was fine the way it was. I think it's all right that a boss stuffs you a couple times and you have to go elsewhere. That's what the base game did. Okay, so yeah. I like the thing, dude. Dude, and when Bale the Dread, dude, that first time he did the phase transition, like I almost like I was just like, you can tell the first time it happened, I just died in shock. Like I was like a fish out of water. Like I was just like floundering, just flopping around in the middle of the arena while he just like completely obliterated me. And I love the game for that. Like I wouldn't have it any other way. Something up here at the waterfall. It's kind of like Romina. Like, I don't know if you... Ooh, I won't talk too much about Romina. But yeah, there's a boss in this game, and the DLC, I beat first try. And I think it kind of weakened the experience for me a little bit. I don't think I got to fully appreciate the majesty of the boss. Ooh, I'm gonna have a level. This character's gonna get interesting because I'm gonna hit damage cap really fast. So then I get a lot of points to like endurance and vigor and colossals. Partied. I should do some Shadows of the Damned and No More Heroes. Killer is Dead. Taste my big bone. Yeah. When I get subs, I might have to do that as like a sub notification option for my chat, where if they sub, they can have a taste my big bone or. Okay, so he's dead. Yeah, I'm eventually gonna get. That's the thing is, I got the more and more followers I get, the more and more people hang out in chat, the more and more options I get to add to the channel. Like sometimes this channel's simplicity, some of it is because I want a simple channel, and some of it is I just don't have access to the features yet. So when I get full access to like soundboarding and stuff, I think that'll be pretty funny. You guys can like throw in some bits and have some sound effects and game sounds and stuff you can have play. And I definitely think it tastes my big boner could be a good idea. It will come in due time. Oh, that's right. You can sneak through this area. So let's fight it. Let's fight it. How much health do you... Do you have like 1 health left? Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of good one-liners in that game. It's a really quirky and goofy game that's full of music references. Like, dude, seriously, in the middle of the video game, there's an Alanis Morissette joke that literally had me dying. Because what video game makes an Alanis Morissette joke? Like, that game is just priceless. He's like reading the main character. He's reading a letter, and whenever you find letters, he reads them out loud. And he's reading the letter, and out of nowhere in the letters, I think someone says something along the lines of like, they're like, my one hand is holding up a peace sign, and the other hand is in my pocket. And he's just like, wait, is that an Alanis Morissette reference? And he gets like all angry that somebody's talking about Alanis Morissette, and it's hilarious because it's who the hell references Alanis Morissette in the middle of a video game? It's just out of nowhere, and I love Suda for that, with the really weird, quirky pop culture references that I think a lot of games would be afraid of. And yeah, I think that lyric is from I think it's isn't it from Ironic? I've got one. Because there's also and she says like I've got one hand in my pocket and the other's giving you the finger, like it's a theme in the track, but it could be a different track. This is interesting. It doesn't backstab. But what's interesting is it hits after you throw it. So you like oh, okay, that's not a good example. But you can like throw it and then get out of dodge and it hits. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Because this is really fun. Is this song actually called Hand in My Pocket? I don't know enough, like... I know, like there's, like, the spoon, you know, like the... Yeah, that's ironic. The, what is it, like, you got a million spoons when all you need is a knife? That's ironic. Yeah, hand in my pocket. Yeah. Yeah, Alanis Morissette kind of turns into one song in my head. And I just call that song ironic. I don't think that she's bad, and I don't think she's a bad songwriter. And she is a songwriter, which I respect immensely. Just not my bag. It's a taste thing, not a quality thing, in my opinion. It's not a critique, it's just taste. Okay, so I got this grace figured out. Dazed my big boner. What the fuck is that guy's name? Whose boner did she taste in a movie theater? David Coulier or whatever? What's his fucking name? Yeah, Uncle Joe. Wait, no, is Uncle... Wait. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, exactly. David Coulier. He took her to a movie theater and gave her the taste my big boner. These are growing on me. Yeah. Yeah, You Ought to Know is about David Coulier. Oh, I know what I need to get. I know what I need to get. I gotta get an Ash of War for these things and try it out. Because there's Ash of Wars that you can only put on the perfume bottles. You who ought to know. Yeah, he's kind of a sleazeball. Like, and she's not the only account, but yeah, he's kind of a sleazeball. That David Coulier. Then again, what do you expect from a guy that hangs out with Dave Saget on a children's show, you know? But dude, she was an icon, man. She was an icon of our era. Cause she was like a Gen X icon, so she was like a little bit ahead of us. So like that was one of those things. Like when we were like 12, she was like in her 20s. She was like in her prime, while we were in our formative youth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Keed, you might have to get a timeout for bringing up a Mr. Woodchuck reference, because I did not need to remember that. I did not need to remember that. Oh my god, I hate Full House. I hate Full House. And as a heads up for everybody, Bob Saget did say that him and Joey, him and David Coulier were gay, and John Stamos, I think, was a bisexual, and they were living as a male couple in San Francisco in like a weird relationship, very ahead of its time. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I might go as far as to say I think on some level you somewhat kind of did find some enjoyment in that show. I'm going to call you out on that. You love sitcoms. And if you like Mad About You, you liked Full House. But to be honest, I don't even remember if you like Mad About You. That's just my like all-time. Okay, we can agree on that. We can agree on that then. And now that I started talking, you might have started to hear me catch myself, because I think we've talked about that. Because of sitcoms, I think I loathe Mad About You equally as much. I'm sorry, Helen Hunt, but you had Twister, and that was it. And what's his name? Paul Reiser or whatever. You got aliens. I'll give you aliens. And the only reason you're good, it's good. Okay, I give you that. I give you that. I stand corrected. As Good as It Gets was a pretty dang good movie. See if I can get a level. Oh. There's a bunch of runes back there. Well, in that case, let's go back and get them. As Good as It Gets was good. Now, does Paul Reiser have anything outside of a... Oh! He did redeem himself in Stranger Things. I do like him in Stranger Things. I was waiting for... Yeah, Stranger Things. I was waiting for the dick to drop on that one, but it didn't. He was a pretty decent stand-up guy. And being a stand-up guy doesn't equate good necessarily with me. I like a good villain. I like a good dickhead. I like a good Kurtwood Smith, you know, or Clarence Boddicker, a Red, you know, from '70s Show. I like a good dickhead. But Paul Reiser, I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of times people just tell him to be himself, because he's kind of a one-note actor. But I think that now he's aged, he's kind of lost his edge, and I think that's why I liked him in Stranger Things. He's just kind of a cool old dude who's playing things by the book, but had a good moral compass. And I can dig that in a man. I can dig that in a character. Wait, did I upgrade my blessing or no? I only got one. Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot why I came here. I came here for the Ash of War. I just enjoy these good conversations we get about movies and whatnot. Elden Ring's just kind of the backdrop, but I love talking about tons of stuff. Anybody that knows me, if you talk to me, I will. If you have the decency and if you talk to me with decency and respect, I have the decency and respect to talk back, and it can turn into just a conveyor belt of conversation. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And honestly, it's one of those things where just I more so, I'll say this. What I hate more, this is going to sound bad for some people, what I hate more than, like, sitcom stuff, like the big problem I have with Full House isn't Full House. What I hate more than Full House, honestly, is the 90s. Like, well, not necessarily I would say, like, yeah, a good chunk of the 90s. And, like, bubblegum 90s. Like, roller rink 90s. Like, I'm not a big 90s guy. And Full House just, like, drips 90s. 90s clothes. 90s housing decorations. 90s haircuts. 90s fashion, 90s references, 90s movies. Like, and there's good 90s stuff, don't get me wrong, but like that watered down family friendly 90s stuff was not for me. Like, cartoon wise, like Doug, ick, but I did like Ren and Stimpy. I didn't like Rugrats. I didn't like Hey Arnold. I don't even know if Hey Arnold kind of verges on the millennium. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, and it's weird though, because, like, bubblegum 80s. I love bubblegum 80s. Even 70s, like 70s mainstream, like mainstream television is still like really cool. Like there's something about it that's really cool, but dude, I keep forgetting to get it. I get caught up in the conversation. Man, this is my old man brain coming into effect. I need to get that Ash of War. We're just talking so much about cool topics. Okay, Ash of War. Dang it. Yep, there it is. Back then, honestly, I didn't like that stuff as much as I do now. I could see that too. I don't. For me, it's a weird thing, man. Where it's like, I'll say like there was this kind of transition through the '90s, where, and I would say into early 2000s, probably like '95. I'd probably say even like, yeah, probably like 95 to maybe 2005, where I wasn't very happy. I was not a very happy person. I was very angry. I was very frustrated. I was very, I don't know, just going through that phase in life. And I look back on a lot of that time period just kind of unpleasantly. I think that might be a lot of it. And for like my unhappiness, it's just like, man, Full House, everybody's so fucking happy. Rolling sparks, there we go. I think that's also why I hate the fucking Beach Boys. Nobody, I'm sorry, when I hear the Beach Boys, nobody is that fucking happy. Nobody's that fucking happy. Unless you're like Brian May and you're doing like LSD every day and you have like Charles Manson's like cultists like having sex with you all the time, then maybe I could see you being that fucking happy. But nobody is that happy. Okay, I do not have the thing to switch my Ash of War. So we're going back to Round Table Hold. I get in that phase every now and then. And I'm sorry to hear you're in that phase now. Well, I'll say this. I'm not sorry to hear that you're in that phase because there's nothing wrong with being in that phase. A lot of people will say stuff about like, you know, you like, I'll totally admit there have been moments that I've been like totally misanthropic. Like anything to deal with people, fuck it. Fuck people. Totally been in that mindset for a long time when I was younger. And sometimes things remind me of, oh yeah, that's why you fucking hated people. But there's nothing wrong with feeling that way, because honestly, I think people give you a lot of reason to hate them. And I'd rather people communicated their dissatisfaction than keep it to themselves. But there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes people earn it. Sometimes society earns it. Okay, Whetstone. And this is a crazy world, and we're all just trying to get through it. And if somebody needs to kind of have have a scapegoat, then maybe because that's the thing. If you're scapegoating society, but you're not burning it down, you're just like old man staring up at the sky, yelling, screaming, swearing about shit. You're not really hurting anybody. So just keep yelling and screaming and hating people all you want. It's just when you start acting on it and start like actually like, you know, demoralizing people, oppressing people, hurting people, making people's life experience worse, then that's a problem. But if you're just making your own life experience worse. Okay, so let's get this wet blade. Ash of War. Pulling Sparks. You like the free therapy? Yeah, philosophy with Lumi. It's a lot of stuff where like I came up with I have a lot of problems with stress, depression, anxiety, and stuff growing up. And not that it caused it, but like as I developed like late onset epilepsy, and I know that like stress, anxiety are kind of like snowball triggers for me. I've really kind of in my older age almost been like forced to kind of let go of things. And it's kind of been therapeutic to some extent. So I'm just kind of talking out loud as I think it. But yeah, no, it is good. Just learning to let things go. But at the same time, I still have resentments because there's things, you know, you can't forget. So it's like I understand that ebb and flow of life. You know, sometimes the world just kind of digs itself a hole. Okay, I got that. I got the sparks. I'm looking at the map, like, where do I need to go? I need to go here. This is where I need to go. We're going back in here. We're going to Bellerot. We're going to work our way through Bellerot. So I'll be able to talk and kind of... Because the other thing that's interesting with my epilepsy is excitement. It's like the two sides of the same coin, anger and excitement. Like, there's been times like Keeler's been there for one of it. I had a focal seizure once just because I was so excited to play Dungeons and Dragons. It had been so long since we played D&D that I just like got so like excited in my head that I went past that point. So it's just like I've really had to kind of learn how to calm myself down a lot this last year. And I apologize because I know it can be scary. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking back on the trailer, and I think this is actually the time of day from the trailer. He had the throwing daggers. I didn't find the throwing daggers on my first playthrough. I'll have to look for those again. And he staggered that dude on the right with the iron cleaver with the throwing daggers. I really like the iron cleaver a lot. That's one of my favorite strength weapons. And I don't know what it is about the way visually they do the From Software designs their games, but typically I don't really have any visual issues with how they do their games. Like, you think with all the magic effects and stuff, I'd be like, oh man, my epilepsy, I gotta take a break. I don't know what it is about FromSoft, but it's never like really irritating to me. But I was playing like some Bethesda games recently that I had to kind of give my eyes a break. Oh, that's right. That's oh, that's cool. That's a cool Ash of War. What happens if you just tap? Oh. Is it a charge or is it not a charge? Not a charge. Can you roll out? Nope. That's cool. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I think there's one or two more Ash of Wars for the perfume bottles. I'm guessing the poison ones are arcane. Yeah, these things are really cool. Yeah, these things are I just as I said that, I looked over at chat and Vinny's like, that's a really cool weapon. Nice. Yeah, check these rooftops again. I forgot where the storeroom key is. Guess it's not that way. Unless I... Oh wait, I can't. I'm getting better with these things. Oh, dude. The running charge attack is awesome.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
I have a feeling this dude's AI is going to be a dummy. Flame Skewer. Prayer Room Key. Shriek of Sorrow. I think I missed all of this on my first playthrough. Ooh. And died. I'm glad they put a lot of love into Madness in the expansion, because the Madness stuff was a little light. Same thing with Sleep. Madness and Sleep was a little light. Sleep, you could at least get a grease. Now you can, I think you can get Frenzy Flame grease and all that good stuff, so. I see it now. I see it now. That was a Radon combo. That was a hey, learn this shit and get ready for later. That's what that was. There's the storeroom key. Nice! Dude, these things are really good. Look at that! I am almost at dexterity damage cap. Then we start messing around with endurance and all that good stuff. Lock on, screw me. Having a hard time remembering exactly where I want to go. Here to the left? Yep.
Who art thou, stranger? By the look of thee, another of Messmer's peons, methinks. Tell me, does thy kind never weary grow? How do these old bones fascinate thee yet? Our lands were by thy kind set aflame, our tower by thy kind veiled in shadow. Thou camest, robbing us of all, spoiling all. Have ye not basked in these deeds long enough? Listen, progeny of the wanton's trumpet. For thy sins thou shalt have thy recompense. The sacred beast shall unleash its ire. Till then, with this old hag, do what thou wilt, for all the good it'll do thee in the end. For what reason dost thou falter, villain? Inept, thy sordid work with fullest pride. Else tuck away thy tail and leave for good. Loathsome issue of the rotten strumpet. Begone. These lands were ours since times of old.
We're gonna start heading our way topside. See what we find along the way. Maybe fight the land dancer at the end. I think he's weak to fire. That hit pretty hard. That hit really hard. It's like each dungeon scales up severely by the time you get to the boss. And most people should have noticed. But I guess not. I'm waiting on the elevator. I'm gonna go run the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Kind of a weird little lip there, making it difficult to hit. So it's pretty much like a sword swipe out of roll. Dude, these things are fun. Very unusual weapon for a Souls game. Okay, well, let me lock onto that one. I was gonna try to hit him with the weapon art. Trying to learn this fight with the perfume bottles. I had it. There we go. I had it figured out with the claws. Now I'm kind of getting it with the perfume bottles. Curse Blade, Cirque. These Dex? I think they are. Yes, they're Dex. So these are probably going to get leveled up. See what's up with these. First we'll see if it's somber or regular. I think it's somber. Yep. 1 second. Yep. The wiki has already figured out the math after the patch on the blessings. Ooh. Damage dealt overall is going to be 5% higher than it used to be. But damage reduction has been reduced overall. Or wait, no. Times no, that's weird. Okay, so we're timesing, yeah, because we're timesing a decimal. So yeah, that gets weird. So yeah, no, I think they might have actually buffed us a bit in the long run, but not by much, by like 5%. So do I have to be the dick now and like label my boss kills as pre-patch on YouTube now? That's right. Here we go. We're going to do a little bit of uncovering some stuff. Sorry I was quiet in a way. I was looking at my phone, checking out the wiki on some things, because somebody figured out and posted the formula for the blessings. And yeah, it's... So normally it was 5% damage dealt and 2.5% damage reduction. Yeah, 2.5% damage reduction per Shadow Tree upgrade. The first upgrade, 1 tier now, is 10%. It is 10% damage and 5%. So it's basically double. The first level up is double. And then up through level 10, it scales itself down. And then I guess after 10, there's a drastic curve downwards. On the, what you get. Let's see if I can take down this NPC for this cool weapon. I might get another really cool weapon here to level up. I'm probably gonna die trying this. You know what? I'll go back to what I was doing before just to guarantee it. We are gonna try out this cool because I want to get this cool weapon. So where are my claws? There. And I want my perfume bottles. Yeah, dude, these perfume bottles are really interesting. Let me get my stamina back. Ooh, jeez. Some of his moves, though, do have hyper armor. There we go. Red Bear's Claw and his armor set. So we're gonna go back and see how these weapons level. Whoa, 1 second. My chat got weird. Give me a second. Somebody, I think it was Sis said something. Yeah, the perfume bottles. Yeah, the 1 second. Give me a second here. I don't know why my chat was acting weird, but yeah, if fire spark perfume bottles, and there's different versions of them too in the expansion. There's like poison ones. Uh, yeah, and they have like their own moose set, their own Ash of Wars that you can get. Somber. Strength. I don't know why my chat is doing this. Yeah, the DLC really is a whole new game. And I don't. So these are strength weapons. So my strength build is going to take advantage of those. Yeah, dude, I've been saying since I've been playing it that you basically pay $40 and they gave you Dark Souls 4. There we go. Dex is maxed. Let's see if we go to status because of my talisman. We're at 80 Dex, which is the cap. Yeah, dude, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Okay, so that being said, what do I want to go around and do? I don't even remember where all these blessings are located and all this stuff. Should I go around and start working my way towards Manus? Because then he'll send me over this way. Yeah, that's what I think that... Oh, but I forget how to get here. I forget how to get here. Did I ever fully explore the Morth ruins on my other character? I don't know. So we're gonna go find out. Oh, that's right, that guy. I could make weapons. starting to remember how you get down there. Yeah, there's like a hole in the ground that comes down over here. I can put it out, kill it. Yeah, it's over here. String is always nice. I wish they added a vendor for some of these items. Because string is just the worst farm ever. Man, why is my... Give me a second here. My chat's acting goofy. I think, Sissy said something again. So give me a second to fix this. Yeah, it does remind me of the DS1 Crimson set. This is actually in the base game of Elden Ring. But yeah, no, you're right. It does remind me of the Crimson set from DS1. That's a good reference. It's a good call out. Is this the way to the Madness Village? Golden Arcs. Bonnie Village. Just what I was looking for. Yeah, we're gonna work our way through Bonnie Village because we want to go to that Manus Matir or whatever it's called. This is a good get off me tool. Ooh, don't do it too high in the air. And don't get stuck by a tree. Don't. Oh my god. Well, that happened. But we found the route that I wanted to go, made it to Bonnie Village, so we're back. Yeah, that tree was the real enemy. Just like sometimes it's gravity. You know what, I'm gonna try out this other new weapon I got. Backhand blades are pretty good with just the base moveset. I like how the Bonnie butchering knife is just the OG butchering knife from Dark Souls put in Elden Ring. Down this way besides a bunch of dogs to aggro? Oh, Revenant Spirit Ash. Or Revered. The pot lore is crazy. Yeah, dude, it is pure insanity what's going on in these Bonnie villages. I thought there was an emote to grab over here. Your place is in the pot. Tooth Whip, which I think is arcane. Dex. Huh. Huh. There it is. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nice sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. I need a particular emote for later. And I thought you grab it from Bonnie Village. Yeah, I might have to come back for it later. Either way, I got the grace. How many runes did I drop? We can go pick them up. Makes that part where Alexander says he's using warriors to strengthen himself all the more sinister. Yeah, and if you think, and that's the other thing too, is when you get Alexander's shard, his talisman to increase Ashes of War damage, it says it has red tufts of hair in it from the fallen warrior. And if you look, he's eating Radon after you beat Radon. So he like took part of Radon's corpse and stuffed him in the jar, and that's why he's such a bad fucking dude when you fight him in Farum Azula. Okay, so I'll have to I guess I don't really need to write it down anymore because the formula is already online. Let me just look at this and I can tell you what the difference is. Okay, so I'm at 8 right now. Eight is the old 11 when it comes to damage output. Oh, it's just the old 11 overall. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm at 8. My damage is at a 55% increase currently. Let me double check this. That's about right. That's about right. I think. Let me equip. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally about a 55% increase. Okay, so 8 is where the old 11 is. And 11... and 175 is relative to 15. Old 17. Yeah, they kind of made it to where like the last 5 levels don't really mean anything. Yeah, you didn't know Alexander is in Farum Azula? Have you fought him in Farum Azula? I'll do that right now, dude. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, check this shit out, dude. This is the dopest shit. Okay, so we come over here first. I gotta make sure we talk to him. But you might, yeah. See, right after Radon. See, I didn't even touch this. I knew I could take care of you on this. Okay, so you come over here.
Hello there.
After Radon fight, and look, he's picking through the stuff, the corpses on the battlefield. It was a battle marvelously fought.
I, on the other hand,
and if you remember, he basically gets one popped in this fight. Radon will like one pop him in this fight, and he's bitch made. See, and then he runs away, you know, quote unquote, hiding like a coward.
Stand to face one such as you. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Okay.
Who could expect?
So, you get all this good stuff. Okay, now, after this part in his quest, you go to Seawater Terminus up in Mount Gelmir. You're going to have to fight a magma worm. By now, I should be pretty okay to do that. Get torn. guy. I was gonna drink my physic. He's just gonna do this over and over and over again and annoy the hell out of me until he stops. And then I'm gonna kill him. He just doesn't want to stop because he knows that's when he dies. So we killed the magma worm. And then we're gonna ride over here. And you'll see Alexander's out chilling in the magma. You can talk to him.
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T. But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars. Perhaps I'll head east. There's an old saying above the lofty.
So now he starts turning into a bad dude, and you can actually, if you come at the fire giant on the northern chain, he'll have a summon sign just on the inside, and you'll be able to summon him for a bad dude fight against the fire giant, where he actually makes up for being a coward against Radon. Then now, after that, I've already done all that, so what we got to do now is we have to go to the Dragon Temple altar, where you fight Godskin Duo. And then we'll be able to complete his quest for his strongest talisman, and you'll be able to see him at his full potential in baddest dude. Okay, so we head up here. Oh, dang it. We're gonna need to buy some stone sword keys. Okay. Purchase. Think. Might as well. And I'll need this because this will help out with my perfumer build. We're about to witness Crazy Alexander and Fair Missoula. And yeah, this fight is gonna have a whole new context. Now that we know what we know from the Shadowlands. Thanks for bringing up Alexander, because I do need to get his talisman. This was something I needed to do. Because there's going to be some really strong Ashes of War in the expansion. Bad dude
I see you
Alexander.
finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among many, which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you. You are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin. I am the great Jar warrior.
Yeah!
Alexander! Lend me strength, O warriors! Let us become one champion together! As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day
Touch
break.
the demon
But the great
inside me.
Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Shard Alexander and Alexander's innards. A keepsake of the warrior jar Alexander, found at the core of the dead flesh that was once filled the great jar. The jar contains dregs inherited from those who came before. Thus, our warriors pass from jar to jar, carrying dreams of greatness. Shard of the late Alexander. A shattered warrior jar. Greatly boosts the attack power of skills. Scraps of strewn flesh cling to the shard, and tatters of ornaments can be seen mingled within the slime. Relics of a red-haired champion, it would seem. Yeah, so he ate Radahn's body. Or at least part of it. But now we got that. So what do I do now? Just go to stage front and try to perfume Lion Dancer? Wait. Before I do that. Take a look at me now. I'm just gonna ride through and get the nearby grace. And then I might equip the perfume bottles and try to do a lion dancer. Could. Man, I keep thinking of stuff now that I got the perfumer's bottle. See, like, that's the thing. Now that I know what's in the DLC, the things I'm going to be looking for are very different now. Because now I want to go get the fire shrouded cracked here so I can increase my fire damage. Normally, Dex would never be interested in fire, but now with the perfumer's bottle, Dex has a route to fire, which is really cool. And also with the tooth whip, Dex has a route to poison, which is also cool. In Dark Souls 2, dexterity was the poison stat and the bleed stat. Like, a lot of people complain about Dark Souls 2, but for what it is, it actually gave a lot of fans what they wanted. They just didn't know they wanted it yet. I have never fought one of these things with a perfumer's bottle yet, so we're going to. Damn. He's weak to fire. And the flame shrouding cracked here. Okay, so now we're gonna go back and try it. Let's just see what happens here. Do we find out who this old lady's voice is? Or is it the lady? Oh, it might be the lady from down below. Gotcha. Yeah, mods. That's kind of what mods are gonna do. Mods are gonna do what mods are gonna do, man. Dude, there's the seamless co-op mod where it basically turns the game into like a normal two-player open world game with no invasions. There's like all sorts of weird stuff. The only mod I really use is to get rid of anti-cheat. I can't use it now, but I usually just get rid of anti-cheat. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of Shadow Keep. I'm pretty sure I got this all taken care of on my other character, but let's see what's up. This will be my first attempt with the perfume bottles.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
Post-COVID world, man.
Dance kavod, cleanse
Weird.
cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
I might eventually have to mid-roll this. And this track gets really loud, so you might not hear me talk, but I'm fine with that. They nerfed his music in the patch. I forgot to put the other physic ingredient in the dummy. Lightning. smashing square. I couldn't see myself. I might have been laying down. I think I got it on the next one. Perfume bottle's pretty good. I just gotta get used to its kind of sluggishness. But once I get used to it, I got this. That was first attempt and not bad. And plus, I didn't have this going. I didn't really jump attack. Do I have anything else I would want to use? Maybe some health regen? Maybe. I don't feel like taking more damage. I feel like my output's pretty good. Yeah, perfume bottle's looking really good, man. It just takes practice. Trust me. It definitely has a weird kind of flow to it, but I'm sure we'll be able to put something together on it. So you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Actually, Sage's robe is looking pretty good. Unless I like... Unless I start doing jump attacks. I was liking the charge attack, though. Should I go get the chart? Dude, yeah. Sorry, we're making a quick detour. Very quick detour. I'm just gonna go get the Axe Talisman real quick. Again, this is all stuff I didn't think I would need, but the expansion has changed the way I look at a dexterity setup now, especially with these perfume bottles. But it's a quick grab. We don't have to fight anybody. We can just run over here real quick, grab the Axe Talisman, and then head back to where we were. Yeah, we'll leave it as such. We'll leave it. Okay. Now. Whoop. Zoom out, zoom out. There we go. Stage front, stage front. There we are. Okay, so now we've got the right physic. I think. I'm just going to double check. Yep. Right physic. Right talismans. Let's give this another shot. Man, okay. No. forgot about the lift up headbutt. Dude, these fucking perfume bottles are my jam. At least for this fight. I'll take it. Got the jump attack finish. That was nice. Got the Divine Beast head. Now we can start upgrading endurance until we get a weapon that requires some more strength or something. So let's just go endurance. Or should I go mind for a little bit of extra Ash of War abilities? Let's go endurance. 40 endurance was nice on the other character. Gonna make sure there's no items up here. I know I'm blocked, but I'm just gonna make sure there's no items. I can't remember. I know there's this guy to talk to, and he basically says, go somewhere else. Yes, there's an item up here. What's this? Nothing of import. Okay, so that being said, we're gonna go up here. That Lion Dancer fight is really fun. Especially with the perfume bottles, because you really have to kind of pick and choose your moments. But I think he's weak to fire damage, and it felt really rewarding when you did find your opening for like a really big charge attack. I think that'll be a level up. Yep. I will say I never figured out how to get rid of the armor on their legs. Maybe the ones with armor, it cannot be removed. Maybe you need a special item. Maybe you need to blow it up. I don't know. But I cannot figure out the ones with iron on the legs. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get the dry leaf arts. Technically don't need that, but is that supposed to be like a Kung Lao reference from Mortal Kombat? Instead of throwing the hat, he throws the discus. That's dry leaf Dane down. Dry leaf arts and Dane's hat. So what we can do for this build, get kind of wacky with it. We'll put claws in. Do dry leaf, claws, no, perfume, claws, inventory. I have the fisticuffs, perfume bottle, and the claws. I think that'll be pretty good. And then over time, I will get together a parry shield for emergencies. There we go. 12 EU. 12 EU. 6 EU. 10 EU. 10 of you. You know what? This is faster. For anybody that wants to get runes fast, there's a faster way. And that is just to go and sell them. There we go. Hope this is enough for all the stones. Purchase. 12, 12, 12, 12. Okay, so I need 12 and 12. Go back to Hugh, get it all upgraded. And there we have it. We have 3 weapons fully upgraded, ready to kick some ass. One of which we can throw grease on. Probably should have gotten more of a ranged weapon together, to be honest, because I think Bale is going to be annoying, thinking about it. But then again, there's plenty of weapons I'll be able to get together. The Great Katana, who knows. Okay, so that being said, we're going to go back here because we're going back to Manus Mater. I'm going to get to Manus Mater, and I'm going to take a break to fill up my water bottle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about using that bad dude, because I haven't used it yet, and it's like the longsword from Monster Hunter. I thought that'd be like a cool little Monster Hunter fight. That's your new Connie Chung, dude. It looks really good and has a really good move set. A lot of marionettes. I have a lot of arrows in me. If I remember correctly, there's something over here on the left. Or there was nothing. Guess it was nothing. Oh wait. purple. That's what was over there. A greater potentate's football. Now we're gonna head up in here. A lot of people speculated that this was gonna be a boss.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Emir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering. The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not? Is something the man I've given you? Oh, I suppose I know for power. I am. We studied this. Are you long ago? We too are children. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its... Oh, yes.
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them. Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it.
She reminds me of, what was his name? Yurt from Demon Souls, the dude that you bring back to the Nexus, and he starts killing everybody.
Be gone. There is nothing more to say. Be gone. There is nothing.
Okay, so we are going to head on down south. We're going to go ring the bell and then get the items from him, the rewards. Okay, 1600. Not too bad. That was weird. That was really weird, but I'll take it. Maybe 'cause I got stunned in the air. Something weird happened. Or is he like teleporting dudes to me after I get... Oh, come on. I need to kill that dude. I used that last time I went through Radon. So it might be nice to have that again.
Be gone. There is nothing.
The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you. Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. Ah, you met Yulan. Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister too has a heart of gold.
Okay. So, about the nature of the world.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective. Unhinged from the start. Marika herself. And the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
I think to some degree, you might be able to say that Meteor, the mother of fingers, might be like the real final boss. Like, narratively speaking. Like, I think getting rid of them might have altered the future the most.
Ever young Mikola saw
I
things
still have
for
to
what
sit
they
on
were.
this
He
expansion
knew
for a
that
while,
his
though.
bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy, if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Okay. So I think we start riding towards the back entrance to the Capitol. It's right over here. And we enter. And we do have the key, one of the keys to the Chapel District that we got from Belurat. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be back, and then we'll start heading through this area. Man, it's 2:40 already. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna take my headset off for a moment, so I might miss something with sound cues, but I gotta give my ears a little bit of a rest. I keep saying I'm gonna get new headphones, but that'll probably be in like a week. Probably a week I'll get new headphones. Okay, yeah, that was a elevator. Oh, but these guys over here, they got fire mages and whatnot. I wonder if you drain it, you still get back to that item. I have a feeling no. Or maybe there's just a different route. was a big waste of my time. I have to remember that item, not for me. It's a good item, don't get me wrong, great item. I don't use any spirit summons. And I'm not trying to be one of those elitist people that's like, you use spirit summons, you didn't beat the game. No, I'm not one of those people. It's just a personal preference of mine to have one-on-one fights with a lot of the enemies. Some of the spirit ashes, I agree, are really cool. Like, I do have a character on PlayStation where I leveled them up, I tried them all out. Black Knife Tiche, hands down one of my favorites. I should probably try out some of the new ones, because there's that new demi-human sword master. That one's probably really cool. I didn't even think of it. That one's probably pretty cool. I should try that one out. You tried the Birdman? He is awesome. Nice. I'm just gonna play this safe. Okay, now this is where things are gonna get weird, because I'm gonna have to fight this one Fire Knight up close. Fire Knights, those are the ones that are a little problematic. I also tried the Cannon Headstone Imp, and he was really cool. I could see that being cool. I forgot I even picked up that Ash Summon until you just said something. That one I could see being really cool as like a range damage, because that's one thing that you could use for a lot of these fights, just because you get crowded at the door so much. Like, you could just like run away, drop a thing, and then you could kind of pull the boss away from the door a bit, maybe. Like, there's a lot of stuff I could see that being helpful with. Does he not see me? He didn't see me. He couldn't see me. I didn't change my talisman yet. What I might want to do instead of Cragblade is get like Thunderbolt on here or something, if I can. I don't know, because I don't know if you can do cold still. But do like Thunderbolt or something, because I need some type of ranged option. I could get a crossbow or something together, but that's not really my style. Just gonna double check, yeah. 'Cause I know that's a dead end. I was just making sure no items. Down here. Kind of a pucker moment. Oh yeah, and it's just some Stormhawk feathers. I remember that. Why me? This is Mr. Crab. Use prayer room key. Oh, that's right. There's that other person you talked to back at the other place. Favor me with thy grace.
Many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light. Queen Marika, I implore thee, take not from me my... Queen Marika.
Is that one of them Fire Knight invaders, guys? Yeah, so there's gonna be a reason to come back here. I don't think I actually opened that up on my last playthrough. It was awesome for the novelty of it. I had him killing regular enemies. Dude, I could see that, just him nuking on dudes. I could see that being really fun. You know what? Guys, I still haven't quite figured out their little dance. I should probably... This is probably that moment where I should start rocking the medium armor to get the extra poison. Not poison, but poise into my build. I could see how that could be a little confusing the way I spoke. At least get a back attack in to start this off. There we go. Didn't make it. Cool. We'll go back. We'll get it. That was funny. I was so confident I had that jump. I don't know if they didn't start sprinting yet or what, but I got it. And I think it's a Shadow Tree fragment. That's why I should have had my headphones on. I didn't even know that guy was behind me. Shouldn't be up that high. That's kind of crazy. He got out of the water. Okay, so here we are, back again. Dude, why is my lock on not working? It's unlocked on again. Just because I'm here. Almost fell for that. I made a comment about how that was a really slick trap the last time I came through. I didn't fall for it that time either, but that is a really slick trap. Not heading down quite yet. We still have that one shadow tree fragment. Start summoning. That was fun. Let's see what this item is. Probably nothing important. Yeah, well, pickled turtleneck, nothing important. Okay, so I guess we go. Yeah, 'cause there's the elevator. There's the elevator to get down. But I don't need the elevator. I'm trying to get back to that Shadow Tree fragment, which is this way. Here we go. That was funny. That was funny. There we go. Ooh, it's the R2s. Got it. I need a little bit more posture damage. This might be the one that's the back door to the storeroom. Yep. Yep, that's the back door to storeroom. Almost fell off like a dumb dude. I'm gonna try the hippopotamus fight. I feel like fighting a boss, so I'm gonna fight the hippopotamus. I don't know what the quills count as. I'm just gonna assume holy. I should have gone for the charge attack there. Get my headset back on for the boss fight. Usually helps if you can hear the music and the sound cues. Couldn't see anything. He's in water, which means he's kind of resistant to fire. It's maybe one of those moments where I bust the claws back out or something, or I try the fists. Dude. Perfumes on Hippo might be a bit tricky. Come. of course the lock-on goes away after you get grabbed. Dude, why am I having problems with this all of a sudden? Turns around and just can grab you. Come on, let's perfume this motherfucker. Oh, he does a double back like Vort. I ran right into it. Forgetting about the Ash of War. Look at that. After I remember the Ash of War, it's like, alright, so what? Young Busey, hi dude, man, don't kill Bellamy, bro. Nice, dude. Thanks for the first time chat, Young Busey. No, I will try. I won't kill Bellamy, but that's not a Bellamy, bro. That dude had all sorts of horns coming out of his ass, and Nice to see you show up, Buse. We also got Vinny, Jose. We got that young Keeler. Yeah, we're having a good time. Thank you, Keeler. It was a little messy at first. It's taking a minute getting used to the perfume bottles, but these perfume bottles are a really interesting weapon. Really interesting weapon. This is what Bellamy if you got corrupted by dragons. If you played them stupid fucking dragon games. Okay, so we're gonna head up through here. You know what? We're gonna do. I think we're gonna go do Putrefied Night. We're gonna go do Putrefied Night. If Busey's around, I want to show him some craziness. I'm gonna try to use perfume bottles on Putrefied Night. At some point, I might have to put together a little checklist of where all the Shadow Tree blessings are, because I'm having a hard time remembering exactly where they all were. I know there's 5 past Gaius, but I haven't gotten to Gaius yet. And to be honest, I don't even remember how to get to Gaius. This map is like a maze sometimes to me, but I'll get it down eventually. So we're gonna head down into the fissure. Keeler, I was talking to Keeler off stream recently, and he brought up the fact that the next area coming up was very similar to Tomb of the Giants, and that really resonated with me. It really is a throwback to. It's like Tomb of the Giants with the lights turned on. We're going deep underground. We have Stone Coffin Fissure. So our next objective is to get to the bottom of this place. And there will be a boss awaiting us. Ooh, it's a blood fiend. They fight. Ooh, it's that's right. These are sleep fiends. Saint Trina's arrows. Jump down, it's faster. Nice one. Nice one, Buse. I'm gonna bypass this gentleman. Yeah, the little monumental dudes like demon souls. Yeah. Oh, I got enough for a level up or two. So we'll do that. I just realized I killed that boss that never leveled up. Okay, so I got Dex maxed out, so we're going... Oh, I only need 4,000 for my next level up. Do I have runes? Yeah, might as well. Might as well, right? Got a Shadow Tree fragment. How many do we have in pocket? 2. So we just need 1 more and we can get another power upgrade. Okay, so we start working our way down. I know a lot of the items here are actually just like glove wards. But I'm tempted. So I'm gonna go grab this one. But I know typically they're like glove ward. Yeah, see, I just fulfilled my own statement. And I don't use Spirit Ash summons, so I know a lot of the items in here are not particularly exciting for me. But the boss, ooh, at the end is very exciting. Okay. Okay, so that's that one. I think we go this way. I know we're looping around and we go through a cavern and come out the other side. Good thing the stagger potential on these perfumer's bottles are really good. Really? Yep, the Demon Souls Monumentals. Or you have to talk to him before you can level up at the, is her name a witch? I'll just say you're maiden. Go. Did you, dudes? Did you see that bullshit? That was just straight horse shit, dude. Okay, okay. They want to play the horse shit game. That last patch, I think I'm gonna run it past. I'm on board with you with this one, Keeler. I'm just gonna get past it. Of course I go the wrong way. Of course I go the wrong way. Now I'm starting to look like I don't know how to play this game. I'm just gonna keep moving. This one I should get rid of. What's this way? Probably a glove ward. What did I tell you? Okay. We're going back over this way. Okay, now let's plot our route out. Dudes! Oh my god! I'm not one to rage. But this little section is kind of bullshit. It's not even like difficult combat encounters. It's just bullshit. I love it though. I love every second of this, but dude. And then you just get roll caught. I love this section, but it's one of those sections where it's like it has nothing to do with fighting enemies and just knowing how to navigate it properly with like the timing. Like there, I aggroed the 2 snipers at the same time, and I like aggroed my own roll catch because they were firing in like syncopation. But it's just, this area. Stop shooting. Yeah, see it happen again. There we go. There we go. That's the hard part. We'll get a restock and we'll head down. We should be to the boss pretty soon. If I remember correctly, it has been a while. Hard down here. Thought skeletons would be weak to fire. This might actually be tricky for this boss using this weapon, but we'll see how it goes. Wait, did I work my way back? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's right, because you go up here to head to the next grace. Up and out here. like, apparently he jumped off and died. I'll take it. Now here we are. Let's see how this boss fight goes with the perfume bottles. Remember that advice you gave me, Busey? Get the damage in. That's not it. I just need to get my practice back about me.
Come on, dude.
Shit. Kind of messed that up. But we're good. Back. Yep, there we go. Got me. First attempt. I'll get him on. I'll probably get him on the next one. I just needed to get my practice back in me. It was one of the earlier bosses I fought my first playthrough, so it's been a little while. Got a little rusty, I guess. And the perfume bottles. Not to keep making excuses, but these perfume bottles are awesome, but they're a little on the sluggish side. They turned down the music. only gets me once, but still, it adds up. Dude, for some weird reason, he keeps, yeah, Busey's in here. Busey's in here, Moto. I don't know if he's like at the keyboard at here, but he's definitely in the stream. Yeah, I think he's AFK, or he might be working on something around the house, and maybe has me on the TV or something. He might be trying to figure out how to hack them ID scans for certain websites in his state. Oh, I didn't even drink my physic last time. Ooh, that's a series of unfortunate events. There we go. That was a good little rally. There we go. There's the dodge and jump. Okay, now this one I haven't quite figured out. That seems to be the way. Double drink. Okay, he's going for the AoE. Oh, jumped early. Left. No. Okay. What are you prepping for dinner? Italian, Mexican, American. Burgers, tacos, lasagna, fish and chips, guamki, borscht, stroganoff, sushi. Thai, pad thai. Mediterranean. Exactly. Pierogi, give me a suggestion. I'm getting greedy, trying to find all these fun little openings for attacks. But this is fun. This is really fun. I feel like it's like the music could be a little bit louder. I feel like they nerfed the music. Does anybody else feel like they nerfed the music? I got it cranked. Maybe it's my headset. Maybe I gotta turn up my actual volume. Okay, let's bump it. Let's go in there. Putrescent night. Here we come. Putrescent night. I'm coming for you. I can do a big yeah. Come back around, baby. Oh! I prefer you taste my big motor for. Dude, this is my fight. And the thing I love is these new weapons, especially the perfumers bottles, they really have this feeling of dancing. And I've always said, and I've talked about it multiple times on stream, that's how I look at every single boss fight, is it's a dance. It's you, one-on-one. The boss takes the lead, you follow, and it's a dance to the death. And these perfumer bottles are really exemplifying that, and it's really fun. Taking practice, but it's really fun. And I need to remember I have a weapon art available. Mambo is my dance of choice, the Naked Tango. I don't need that. What is that doing in there? I could do jump attacks. Or I could just go with a little bit of survivability. Get a little bit more out of my flask. That might be what I do. Here we go. irritated. Up, Lumi. Bring it back in. You need to stop getting greedy for those charge attacks. Greed gets you killed. There we go. That's money, baby. Clip me with the last one. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this now. Some wild moves this guy's got. Yeah, dude. These bosses are something else. This is like one of the middle tier bosses, if you ask me, in the, I'd say middle of the pack. Really cool guy. The music I really enjoy. But he's in water, which I think is reducing a lot of this fire buffing I'm doing. But it's just also just learning the moveset. And it's been a bit for me. Let's dance, baby. You want to ride back out? Bring it back in, dog. Oh! Yeah, but this is fun, dude. This is fun. I don't think there is. There is, but it's very light. It's very small. I don't think I get a stagger on this guy. But this dude, perfumes on this boss is really fun. I'm almost glad I died because I get to do it again. I get to do it again. Let's do that again. Stamina burn. I got too greedy with all that damage. Got stamina burn during the transition. Cool thing I'll say that I really like about the DLC though, not a lot of bad run backs. Can you ride Torrent on this guy since he has his own horse? No, I don't think you can use Torrent. You might be able to. I didn't use him. I didn't use Torrent the first time. I never think of using Torrent. It's a good question. Can you use Torrent for this fight? I never even thought about it. I'll be able to tell. Nope. No Torrent. Here we go. Not good trades. Nope. He almost let me reset like he wanted to keep going. poison. There's a poison bottle. And thank you, Busey. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Busey. Thank you, chat. It just took a little bit of getting the flow back, getting the rhythm, getting the feel of it. Yeah, we'll do some endurance. Okay, so that being said, we're gonna go down here. Only bad dudes kill enemies with perfume. Thank you. Thank you. There's been a couple bosses so far with the perfume. Ask him where he got his overnight bag. Dolce Gabbana. No, Jean-Paul Gaultier. Jean-Paul Gaultier. I feel bad I missed that one. I'm not going to do this yet. Okay, so what other bosses? Trying to think what other remembrance bosses we have in here. Okay, so we took down you and you. Well, we got Rolana. That could be a nightmare with perfume. Yeah, Jean-Paul Gaultier. Jean-Paul David Coulier. That's just a throwback joke to earlier. Okay, so trying to think of. There's Gaius. There's the flower. Yeah, that one, like, as it was, like, coming together in my head, I was like, man, that's a wild ride to get to that one. Oh, okay, so I think I have to go through Shadow Keep. I got a feeling that the perfume might not be too good in here. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah, fire is not a good thing to use in the storeroom. This is gonna be rough for my short range builds. The flame, yeah, I love the Flame Knights. They are easily one of my favorite new enemy types, but they are very difficult to manage. And as always, you can go this way. And we're at the storeroom back section. Thanks for the follow, Busey. I just saw that pop. Thanks for the follow, Abuse. Did the notification come up on the screen when he followed? I think it did. Cool, cool. It took a minute to get that figured out and get it working. So nice, nice. Was there audio? Could you hear the audio? Was it too quiet? Because there's supposed to be like a little sound effect too. Yeah, cool. No, I understand. I just don't know where the mix is, that's all. That's something I kind of have to figure out. I could probably do that at home, messing around with, my laptop and stuff. That went a lot smoother with the claws. I think I remember where I'm going. There's a couple items up here. I'm just mainly looking, I think, for bosses to have some fun. Because, you know, we're on the clock, so to speak. No! I was mashing triangle. For some reason, I didn't grab the ladder. Okay, we're good, though. Because I think we can work our way... If I remember correctly, this is how you get to the back door. And at the back door, we can fight Gaius. Or work our way to the Second Finger Ruins and get ready for Metter. Yep, this is the way I think to Commander Gaius. So we might be able to get some attempts in on Commander Gaius. I'm gonna go back to the perfume bottles. Because we're just having fun with the perfume. Is that enough to do the trick? We'll see. That might be enough to give me one more. Shadow Tree Blessing.
Yep. That's one more. We're up to 10. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do some Commander Gaius. Pin me. It happens sometimes. He'll drag you. There we go. Not too bad for the first attempt. Not too bad for the first attempt. He's going to crowd you right out the gate. Couldn't see shit. I couldn't see shit out the gate, and my rhythm is just off now. Yeah, I want a fresh start. I want a fresh start on that one. I don't want to switch weapons. Okay, here we go. You can use Torrent for this fight. I just choose not to. And that window is really tight. Rolled way early. Flawless victory to my ass. Yeah, flawless victory. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just the issue is he crowds you at the door. There we go. Dude, it's just... I don't know. 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 I So many frame traps. Exactly. Way early. Dude. Damage reduction and fire damage increase. I think I'm back on fire, aren't I? Or did I switch back to the other one? Oh man, that's you bring up a great point, my friend. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. Of course, I'm gonna get hit for drinking this shit. No, I won't. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Out here, out here. Yep, yep. Yeah, it was early, but dude, he keeps getting me with that one thrust attack because it's a mix-up with that attack. Yeah, there we go. Okay. See, the window is so tight. Go. Come on, he's supposed to land like right on top of me, not like 20 feet away. That was kind of bullshit. I'll say that was kind of because typically his spinning attack lands right at your feet, so you roll forward into it. He landed like 20 feet away. I ended up rolling into the AoE. What was that shit? See, and frame trap. I couldn't even do anything. Here we go. Are you kidding me? I rolled. I'm already like halfway through my flasks. Dude, this guy. Dude, it's. Come on, guys. That window, man. And then that heal, he just frame trapped me on the heal. Oh, that was close. Commander Gaius, the Wild Boar Rider, defeated with the perfume bottles. Thank you, Moto. Thank you, Keeler. Yeah, I did. You know what it made me think of, to be honest, in a weird way? Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. When, oh, what's her name? What's the chick's name? She's sprinkling the perfume on the elephant because it smells bad. Oh, what was her name? The character's name. It's Steven Spielberg's wife. I know that. Willie. It was Willie Scott. Willie. Yeah, it's Spielberg's wife. That the blonde actress from Temple of Doom. She's like a foot and a half taller than he is. She's still a relatively attractive woman. They're still married, to my understanding. Yeah, he's a handsome fellow. Just take a moment to appreciate it. Yeah. Dude, he made the Goonies. Like, I'd fuck him. He didn't direct it, but, you know, he produced it. That's good enough for me. Just take a moment while we're here. We'll just kind of take it in. Plus, I get to get some, you know, footage for the channel and everything. Take some screenshots. Oh my God. Yeah, that one's a little question marky. Okay, so I got that. I can turn the HUD back on. So I need to get out of here. I need to spend some runes, get my blessings. have the emote yet for that. So I need to go back to Bonnie Village. I'm pretty sure the emote is in Bonnie Village, or it's in Bonnie Jail. It was in this area. I never spent my levels. Get to use some legacy knowledge against some tree sentinels. Keymaster meets gatekeeper for sure, bro. Look how beautiful this area is, though, man. Like this is a beautiful, beautiful, stunning area out here. Come on, tree sentinel. Come over here, dog. That's right, you're resistant to fire. Okay. What? 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 Oh, the fight got out of his little zone. Come on, motherfucker. You want to be a pussy? Come on. Where's your buddy at? Where's your buddy at? There's your buddy. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. You want some more? Come on. AoE is a lot bigger than I thought for the shield. Man. Talk about a boss stuffing her shit. That was all just muscle memory on rhythm. That sentinel did get treated. I feel like you had that queued up in text, ready to go. That's awesome. Yeah, so I think we're to assume that this is Marika's hometown. Boost holy damage negation by the utmost. Golden braid. What is the item description on that one? A braid of golden hair, cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. Boost holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. Nice, nice. Yeah, definitely a beefier version. But it's the same guy. That's like I made the comment about when legacy knowledge makes the game fun for a moment. It's like, yeah, I fought those dudes so many times. Like when I lost the visual when I was up against the rock, it was just I just knew from the rhythm. Just I could dodge, counter, wait, dodge, counter. Like, yeah. I'll restock and spend my runes just to be sure. I might be coming up on another boss soon. I don't know if we're strong enough, but we might be. What time is it? We can get some attempts in maybe on Meter. Mater. And if I get to that real quick, Busey's gonna see some really weird stuff happening. Claws will probably be the strong setup for him. I'm gonna do it with perfumers, but I could have sworn there was a grace up here somewhere. I guess not. No grace. Yep, they do teleport to you. Ooh, that was close. Oh. I think I'm lucking out when that hits me that I'm in the air because they go for a grab on you and they can't grab you when you're prone. So I might be getting hit with that a lot, but at least I'm getting hit in the air. So that might be something to recommend. Jump around a lot in Torrent when you're going through the finger ruins. Okay, now we go back to Manus Meter. And we notify him that we rang the bell. My uncle made me. Oh.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say.
I figured.
Stars
I
are dark
figured.
tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above. Oh yes, this evening.
Wow.
Do you call it Marika? Well, if it is their mother. The fingers are but unripe children. We all a new mother. A true mother who will not give. May you join the glint.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship. But I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too free. Pay me no mind. Lao's service. No.
No, be on your way. Yep. Here we go. 1 second. We are going to go back to these. You know what? That was working for me. And instead of that, I'm gonna go with that. Finger Ruins of Mir. I forgot about this invasion. Oh, that's right. I might actually be able to use these weapons that she's got. Or he. I don't know which one it is. Because it's not the one from above. What are the stats on Claws of Night? I Dex. It's only Dex. These are getting leveled. Let me heal up a bit before I go in here. This is cool. I'll say this, because of the frequency of chat that's going on right now, I might have just unlocked a new feature. But give me a second. Now that I'm healed up, we can fight some bosses. I'll talk about that tomorrow when I stream, if it's the case. Yeah, yeah. Get ready to enjoy, everybody. I might get owned pretty quickly. I might not. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Forgot it was 3. Forgot it was 3. We'll give this another shot. We got a little bit of time left. Yeah, it didn't take me too many tries when I got through it. The video is going to go up on YouTube, I think, tonight, actually. The playthrough is already up on YouTube that I had up to this point. Yeah, yeah, she did. She did. But yeah, it wasn't too bad my first time, but she can be a little tricky, and I think fire is not really doing it here. I have a feeling she's got a lot of elemental resistance. Like if I put on the claws, I have a feeling that's going to change the situation. I'm going to do one run with the claws. Just to see. Just to see. Okay. Fire, yeah, fire should do the best, but too close for comfort. Yeah, no, what's weird, dude? She's a greater old one looking to get that astral elf treatment. No, dude, see what's weird about this is that like I was thinking, and not that you're thinking wrong, but like the language that we use about the mother is really bizarre because the spell that you get from the mother and that the mother uses, those orbs that drop and explode and stuff, you find elsewhere, and I used it on my spell sword build, and it's microcosm. So it's like the thing is like she's like infinitesimal, not infinity. Like she's like that's the weird thing is it's like she comes from like this like extremely small microcosm as opposed to like some weird celestial body. It's weird. It's a really weird thing. Yeah, but it's like she's from within her own microcosm. It's weird. It's really weird. Because when you kill her, she just warps back in through a microcosm, back to wherever her home is. I don't know how to deal with that attack, so I just block and eat it. Sometimes she hits you hard, sometimes not so hard. That's one way. This is the one thing that I really have trouble with on her. Okay, that time I got lucky. And there we go. Better. Mother of fingers. See, and it even vacuums up the other little finger creepers. Thank you. Thank you. Nice aberration. Yep. Still make Cortherith and Sola Ithilden would be proud. They got banished to the Far Realm. Indeed. Indeed. And I get a level up. What do I do from here? Health? Just because 60s, yeah, probably. I can always, if I need any strength for a weapon, I can always go back and respec at Renala. Okay, so we still have Bale. Still have Mesmer. What other remembrance bosses do we have left? Oh, Midra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be Midra. Yeah, I was going to be calling it here anyway. Typically, I stream 8 to 4, but I think I'm going to be migrating 9 to 5. 9 to 5 kind of works for me. And then I'm going to go cook dinner. Like, I get on dinner right now, and then I got other things and errands to run and all that nonsense. But yeah, see you, Busey. It was great having you around. Thanks for showing up, man. It was nice having you around. You're always welcome. And you can dip in and out whenever you want, obviously. But yeah, take it easy. And I think what I'm going to do here is just quick travel back to Gravesite Plain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey Jenny, you can say I said hi to Jenny. If she can't hear me, hi Jenny. If you can hear me, hi. If not, tell her I said hi. Catch you later. Enjoy dinner. Me and Kara are about to do the same. So but yeah. This is where I think I'm going to save it. And I'll figure out what bosses we're going to be killing tomorrow. And then there's a Payday update and Payday DLC tomorrow. I might stream some Payday tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Because I do want to see what's up with the new DLC. But yeah.